that's me, illuminates our jolly island's ancient customs. Now, since the 1st of May is coming soon, let's talk about the ancient tradition of the maypole. Some people claim the maypole was a naughty Roman ritual about, well, we're all grown-ups here, aren't we? But we Brits, well, we've been dancing around the maypole for as long as we've been burning virgins in giant wicker men, haven't we? But we don't really do that anymore, do we? Apparently, though, the custom of men and women wrapping ribbons around the maypole by dancing only dates to Victorian times. It makes sense, doesn't it? Before that, really long ribbons were much too expensive, yes. A lot of ancient customs are really Victorian. For example, the idea that each Scottish clan has its own tartan pattern. Do you know who made that up? The novelist Walter Scott. Wally. Of course, you're liable to work up quite a burning thirst dancing round a maypole, aren't you? What's the perfect drink to put out those fires? Why, Summerisle ale, of course. And the head brewer, Lord Summerisle, as they call him, has brewed up a very special medieval ale to sell only in the first week of May. It's called a gruit. Instead of hops, it's seasoned with marsh rosemary, bog myrtle, and yarrow. Take it from me, Jack Worthing. It's got a delightful twang of...
Hey everybody. Oh, this is a quiet game. There's not even any background music. Oh. I guess that's Jenny. Hey FBI. But yeah, today we're going to be playing Jenny Leclue, Detective Vu. I'm not sure, I think it's French. But yeah, I was gifted this game by FBI and thought I'd check it out for you guys. I think this is a point and click adventure game. I'm not 100% sure. I'm kind of playing this blind, but thought I'd check it out for you. Oh hey, FBI. $1 donation, thank you. Have you played this game?
Take your joy today.
For FBI?
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
So I might need some help. The last point and click adventure game I played was probably I think it was Thimbleweed something. It was a detective game. So it's probably a lot like this. Played a chunk of it on my iPad. Okay, so it's a mobile game. Was it a mobile game first, or was it on the PC or Switch first? We might as well get started. New game. Start a brand new game, erasing all your collectibles in progress. Well, I haven't played the game before, so I will do that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's on Apple Arcade. Okay. I've heard they have some pretty good games on there. The art style actually really reminded me of Night in the Woods. Have you played that before, FBI? One of my favorites. I did an entire Let's Play on it. I don't recommend watching it. Watch somebody else's. Oh, alright, totally normal. It's raining, of course he needs an umbrella. I don't know about the trench coat and whistling, though. Oh, we're controlling him? Alright. Is it really loud? Can you hear me? I can turn up my sensitivity. There. Alright. I finally got my my PlayStation controller hooked up to my PC. I'm using it wirelessly, which is so much better. I don't have to worry about wires. Here, I'm gonna turn it down just a bit. I can't hear anything. I'll keep the dialogue up and then turn this down. No swimming. I guess we gotta swim from here. Oh, is that a radio? I have to find the signal. Unless I have to line these up. Yeah, I think I have to line them up. There we go. Big brain. Big brain dev. Alright, first puzzle. And I love puzzle games. What the hell is that? Are we playing BioShock? I wonder what happened if I chose the creepy option. BioShock 4 leaked gameplay. Hey, I got an achievement already. Welcome to Arthurton. Sorry if you hear like banging in the background. My neighbor downstairs is building something. I don't know what. What? Who? Oh, I must have dozed off. Perhaps we need a spot of tea to wake us up. What do you say, Rufus? I don't need tea. Yes, quite right. Better get back to work. This book won't write itself. Maybe I should start somewhere easier. I'll come back to the prologue later. The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Arthurton. To the casual observer, Arthurton seemed like any other small, quiet town. It was nestled in a valley between two mountains, lined by lustrous forests, and perched on the edge of a pristine lake. It had a main street with all the essentials, including a place to sip coffee. It had schools, a college, a church, and a police station. It even had a museum no one ever visited. It was kind of place you might find anywhere on your travels. Typically, maybe even forgettable. But there was one thing in Arthurton that was unlike any other town in the whole world. Actually, it was a girl. Her name was Jenny Leclue. And she was the world's greatest detective. With a name like Leclue, you'd expect to be a detective. Ring, ring. Finkelstein residence. Oh, hello, Glenda. Yes, he said he might ring. He patched me through then. Is there gonna be a lot of reading, FBI? I mean, I don't mind it, it's just... might have to pace myself. Richard? Yes, I got it. I did. And my answer is no. I understand that, but... yes, of course. But... no, 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 no. Nothing is settled. I'm not going to do it. It goes against everything my book stands for. No, not yet, but... they're trying to make him do a Netflix series. If I could just... please, listen to what I'm saying. Am I supposed to type? Oh, here we go. It's a perpetual motion. I want one of these. This seems so sophisticated. Let's knock this pencil off the desk. Hey, I got an achievement called Pencil Pusher. Balls of Death. I remember in Control we had to... there was like a secret skin that you can get. You had to like manipulate stuff in the environment in a specific order in order to unlock it. I think it was episode or part 17. It took me forever to figure it out. What's this? So are we Arthur? Hope all is well. I'm afraid I've got bad news, old chum. There's no easy way to say it, so I've attached the latest book sales numbers. Your books aren't doing well, Arthur. Nowadays, young readers want mystery and danger. You're losing them with Jenny's increasingly timid and repetitive adventures. One bit of good news is it's too late for the stores to cancel their orders for the next book. So we're going to give you one last go and see if you can breathe some life into the old girl. Okay, so... alright. He's writing a book about Jenny Leclue. So she's not real. We want you to try a proper murder mystery, start killing people off, add some drama. The bottom line is, if you don't step it up, I'm afraid it's a case of Jenny and the last hurrah. I'm not a murderer. In other positive news, someone from a real newspaper finally reviewed your last book. Jenny Leclue and the Missing Marmalade Sandwich, in which very much past its prime, once a collection of mysteries, stories cherished by children all over the world, Jenny Leclue has since taken a nosedive into mediocrity without reservation. I took the worst bits out. Imagine all this might come off as a bit of a shock, but we got to move with the times. Throw in a murder or two, a dash of real tragedy, and who knows? Maybe you've got one great story left in you. I'll ring you later to discuss. Sorry about your career. Chin up though, eh? Yes. Squash next week. At least you have time to work on that backhand soon. Alright. And she was the world's greatest detective. Sun rose over another perfect day in picture. Alright, we have already read this. Finkel fans. Well, it's me again, Arthur K. Finkelstein, and here we are at book 38 of Jenny Leclue series, her most joyful adventure yet. Thank you to all the new Jenny Leclue fans out there. You have both been incredibly supportive. There's only 2 of them. To answer your questions, despite any rumors you may have heard, of course the Jenny books will continue as long as there's ink in my pen and ribbon in my typewriter. Refuse to change my formula. Alright. Guess we exit. You don't understand what you're asking for. You want me to turn Jenny's world upside down. Kill off my characters and destroy everything I've built over the last 30 years. Fine. I'll give you what you want. But I warn you, I'm a stream of consciousness writer, and you have unleashed my fury. Good day, sir. It was the dog. Boring, predictable, huh? If it's murder they want, it's murder they'll get. Start killing off everybody. Chapter 1, it should have been another perfect day in Arthurton, but today was different, and nothing would ever be the same again. To begin with, Jenny Leclue is dead. You killed her off in the second paragraph. Looks like she ate poison. Her skin was pale, her eyes glassy and frozen. But cruel fate have befallen our beloved detective. She's not dead. No, no, no. Never move the victim. Miss Leclue, she's doing it again. Jenny Leclue, you are a dead body. Dead bodies don't talk. Julie Leclue. Terrible cook, great mom. But he's doing it wrong. As wonderful as it would be if all cadavers were so talkative, we must deduce the cause of death without their help. With only the evidence laid before us, we build a picture for the fragments left behind. We collect clues, interpret the data, and solve our puzzle one piece at a time, until it feels as if the victim is speaking to us. But Jenny is right, Jonathan. We mustn't disturb the crime scene. Vital evidence could be lost. Sorry, Miss Clue. I was gonna call her Miss Clue. Leclue is too much. You've all had a chance to study the body. You can postulate how she met her demise. Oh, me. I think it was an accident. Yeah, she obviously wasn't looking where she was going, so she slipped on the wet floor and cracked her head open like an egg. And then she bled to death. Really? How can you tell? Oh, hey Phil. Well, there's a giant pool of blood around her head. Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic. Oh. Actually, you're both wrong. She was poisoned. What? It was cold-blooded murder. Murder? Don't be ridiculous. Where's the murder weapon? There's no evidence anyone else was even here. But yes, there is. It was murder. And I can prove it. She totally died from poison. Jenny had read all the books. She absorbed all her mother's teachings, but there was nothing quite like getting your hands dirty. How many people get the chance to solve their own murder? The first step in any good deduction was collecting evidence. Seemingly insignificant details could provide a vital piece of the puzzle. First, I'll search the crime scene for clues. and she'd analyze the data and finally deduce the real cause of death. Detective Dev? DevTective. And I think I like that one more. Without her trusty bifocals, Jenny couldn't see the nose in front of her face. They were her window to the world and the lens through which she focused her keen detective vision. Oops. It's that green shit. The victim has green smudge on her lips. It's not lipstick. It wasn't Jenny's style to wear accessories, but this hair clip was the exception. Its function as a lockpick had saved Jenny from a long night trapped in her school locker. She'd worn it ever since. She was trapped in her locker? Inspector Dev. Hey Alicia. How are you? The sweater was scruffy and quite uncomfortable, but her grandmother had knitted it, and so it was her favorite. The more itch, the closer she felt to her. What's this? Like a rip? Mr. Beans, the ends justify the beans. What a waste of perfectly good coffee. Jenny's love for coffee was almost as strong as her passion for crime solving. Chalky green residue on the rim. Smells like burnt matches. So she ingested the green shit first, and then drank some coffee to wash it down. She's wearing combat boots. Alicia, it was good and cold. Thank you. It's just starting to warm up here in Canada, which is really nice. Did it warm up for you, Phil? Combat boots. Approximately 8 sizes too big. And covered in mud. The floor is wet and slippery, but also immaculately clean. One more clue. Blood. There's no doubt the victim lost a lot of blood. I've seen enough. Time to wrap this case up. How do I know the victim didn't slip? She's wearing ridiculous combat boots. Jenny was meticulous record keeper, nothing ever relevant clue in her trusty journal. Noting. Should be nice. It's cold today though, should be nice by the end of the week. Nice. Oh hey Cake. How's it going? The great detective knew that solving mystery was simply a matter of connecting the dots. I'm certain this wasn't a mere accident, now I just need to prove it. Alright. Pool of blood. Victim is wearing thick-rimmed glasses with a strong prescription. You want to talk about it? Floor is wet, squeaky clean. Not a mark on it. Alright, so connect the blood. Nope. That's not what I meant. Let me try that again. What? The floor was clean. Squeaky clean. We'll try this. She's walking, slipped. Boots are filthy. They should have left big, muddy footprints on the floor. So where are they? There, we got our first deduction. Where's the FBI when you need them? Oh, hey, Sayoko. How are you doing? The wet floor. Someone else was here. Probably cleaning up the evidence. Either someone was washed away her footprints, or she was carried here. So she was brought in by somebody else, and then cleaned their footprints. What was the real cause of death? Okay, that proves she didn't slip. So how did she actually die? Coffee cup. And mouth. Poison. There's a green residue in the bottom of the victim's coffee cup. It smells of burnt matches. Phosphorus. Also found in common garden fertilizer. You guys like my detective voice? The same green marks is on the victim's lips. Her coffee was spiked with fertilizer. Someone clearly wanted her dead. Got 2 achievements there. The case of the dead lab assistant. Gone before her time. Was it poison? Yes. A blow to the head? Yes. An accident? Certainly not. No footprints in an unshattered mug. She was killed somewhere else and carried here. This is a story of a scorned ex-lover. Jenny, the gardener, enacting his revenge. Jenny, a deadly brew of fertilizer and caffeine coursing through the veins. It's quite enough, thank you. What happens to the gardener? Is this going to be on the test? Remember, class, even the smartest criminals make mistakes. This is how we catch a killer. But what's the point of all this? Yeah, there hasn't been a murder in Arthurton in years. Every town has a dark side, even Arthurton. By doubting, we are led to question, and by questioning, we arrive at the truth. Okay, that's all for today. Don't forget, next class is our field trip to the morgue. Have a light lunch. Hey Jacobo Martinez. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. The students need to think for themselves, Jenny. That's why they're here at Gumboldt, to learn. I just figured we all had places to go. Speaking of which, where are you off to, young lady? I'm a dead body mom, remember? Dead bodies don't tell. See ya. She's a little dark. Wait, before you go, I have something for you. Cool. What is it? I told you that would spoil the fun, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? The Leclues didn't simply hand each other presents. They hid them. It was a family tradition, and Jenny has developed a sixth sense for finding them. With her trusty magnifying glass at her side, nothing eluded her. Alright. Where'd you hide this gift, Mom? Have to make things so damn difficult. Can't just give it to me. Oh, here we go. Nice music, yeah. It's very calming. A new journal. To Jenny, there was nothing better than the aroma of a fresh leather notebook. It smelled like mystery. Without missing a beat, she did what any detective worth their salt would do. She decorated it. Do I get to decorate this? The I love nerds sticker? I love nerds. Alright, we'll put this... Let's make it big. Wait, we can change the sticker. Oh, we have to unlock them. Drop. I wonder how many stickers we could actually put on this thing. Wish you could make them a little smaller. I don't even know what I'm making here. Excuse me. Oh no, no, damn it. I'll make a weird face. I can't choose for some reason. I think I hit the max. There. Can you guys see a face? Looks kind of like a messed up clown with a heart, a bow. Gotta make some teeth now. I hit the max again. Yeah, you can only have so many. There. I'd like to do a viewer requested. Looks so cute. I wish we could have more stickers. That would fill out the mouth with the heart teeth. I'd love for you to play Heavy Rain. I do own it on the PlayStation, Heavy Rain. We can play that soon. There we go. Wait. Maybe you can only have a certain... No. I can't interact with any other of the stickers. Alright, we're done. The great detective never gives up. Love, Mom. New journal meant new adventures. She imagined all the thrilling cases that would soon fill its page. And on the first page, her mother had written an inscription. Yeah, I already read that part. Oh wow, we have stats. A realist, dreamer, logical, emotional, planner, improviser. In my opinion, Heavy Rain is literally the best story-based game ever made. Maybe Detroit Become Human too. Yeah, I really like Detroit Become Human. I love it. Thanks, Mom. Jenny, I wanted to talk about, somewhere in the back of Jenny's highly caffeinated brain, an alarm bell was ringing. Her mom was hesitating. What could be causing her to act so out of character? Tap. We're looking at her body language. Limited eye contact, watery, defensive body language, missing ring. She's getting a divorce, and she's sad about it. Crossed arms, furrowed brow. Unless they were... I don't know. Jenny saw it come from a mile away. Her mother was about to get emotional. I've really got to go. No, Jenny, wait. I need your help. What? Really? Jenny couldn't believe her ears. It was extremely unusual for her mother to ask for help. Must be something very important. Tracing the steps of a deranged killer. A cold case that only someone with Jenny's expertise could solve. I've misplaced the student's essay on decapitation. See if you can find them for me before you leave. I have to run. Wow. The case of the misplaced papers. Are you sure you want to trust me with such a complex task? I have no doubt you'll be able to find them. They're around here somewhere. Jenny was unsure if her mother was unable to detect sarcasm or just really good at ignoring it. We'll help her out. Okay, Mom. I'll find them before I leave. On one condition. Yes? You have to let me help grade them. One of Jenny's favorite pastime was grading papers. Nothing pleased her more than giving a big shiny F to an overconfident student. Don't push your luck. Please? Okay. Yes. Find the papers and go straight home. But I'm meeting Keith tonight. No buts, remember? Oh, I'm sorry, maybe I'm still feeling the effects of being poisoned for your class. Well, then I have a perfect antidote. You're staying with your cousin this weekend, and you still need to pack. This again. Look, I've considered your offer, Mom, and I'm going to have to decline. I'm old enough to take care of myself. I'll be back late tonight. There's meatloaf in the fridge. Question logic. You don't trust me to take care of myself this weekend, but you do trust me to fix dinner and not burn down the house? Jenny Leclue, it's been a difficult week. Could you please just do what you're told for once and stop asking questions? Fine. And try to stay out of trouble. When do I ever get into trouble? Alright, let's find these papers and get out of here. Oh, you can actually control. I thought it was a point and click. But I get to use my controller. Hey, look, I'm in the game, guys. Look rather trim today, Ethan. New diet? What's the matter, Lost? Your funny bone? I'm dead. Great detective. Dev cameo. Please don't touch. Someone must be running an experiment. Gross. Pretty soon it's going to sprout legs. Journal updated. The case of the misplaced papers. It really goes all out. Someone's growing a strange green liquid. Becoming a great detective took more than book smarts. He needed real-life experience, and Jenny was always on the lookout for a chance to get her hands dirty. Are we looking for fingerprints or? Nothing's popping out. Hey, another cameo. Thinks like a killer. Alright, let's get out of here. Oops. I've already forgotten how to run. Alright. Excuse me. One of Jenny's earliest memories was making raspberry jam with her mom. It's the perfect substitute for blood in class demonstrations, and better tasting than the pig's blood the textbook recommends. Look somewhere else on the board. Oh, here we go. Gonna stumble upon a murder eventually. It's one of the students' term papers. You can tell by the terrible handwriting and erroneous conclusion. Mom must have put them behind the chalkboard. There we go. Oh, you can move this. Here we go. Found you. Time to get out of here. So smart, guys. Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave? Here, I'll take a look. One more look. Since you asked me to... Since they're telling me to take a look around. Alright. Okay, so she wasn't really dead. That would be silly. No, Jenny was alive and well, and ready for another perfect day in Arthurton. Gumboldt College. What the? What a mess. I should investigate. scrap. Arthurton. Jenny had instinct for sorting treasure from trash. To the untrained eye, this was just a discarded piece of an old postcard. But to Jenny, it was a mystery waiting to be solved. I should keep my eyes open for any other pieces. The puzzling postcard. I wonder if that's a collectible or that's actually a case. The most part was awash with flyers, personal ads, and the occasional piece of gum. I'm amazed anyone can find anything on here. Fortunately, Jenny had a useful trick to use in situations like this. Mom always says a good detective eliminates the noise. Focus on the details and you'll find clarity in the chaos. Mystic Healing with Gloria, textbooks for sale, pop-up party, missing cat, and answers to Trevor. Wonder if anyone else reads this junk. Hold on, what's this? Curfew. Oh no, they've extended the curfew again. 9 PM to sunrise, that's ridiculous, but necessary. Power outages had become a regular occurrence in town. It was dangerous to be wandering around after dark. Won't be long before we need a permit to go out at all. Please pardon our mess. While we improve your power grid during this period, you may experience the minor inconvenience of daily blackouts. What is this? Oh, Snow, or Phil's playing Honey Pop. That new sticker? Yeah, it is. Look at that smile. Let's get rid of these teeth first. There. Hey, you. Oh, hey there. What are you doing back there? It's committing crimes while I was pruning. But then I discovered this cerulean bugberry bush. Discovered? These bushes are all over Arthurton. Actually, this is an incredibly rare bloom. There's nothing rare about Arthurton. I beg to differ. Arthurton has many beautiful and exotic plants. Let me know. Interested. Really? Like what? Any mushrooms with eyes that glow in the dark? Berries that emit bioluminescent mist? And flowers with nectar as sticky as superglue. Where? I've never seen any of these. Well, believe me, they do exist. I've had the pleasure of seeing them up close. There's one of the privileges of working for Dean Straussberry in his greenhouse. Anyway, I should get back to work. I don't trust this guy. I want everything to be perfect for the Dean's retirement celebration. Is just a vibe check. But we did see a flyer for a missing cat. I wonder if we can go find that. Find the cat. Signs and decorations adorn the entire campus. A party to celebrate the dean's impending retirement. Is somebody gonna murder the dean? Left. Left. I said left, damn it. What part of left are you having trouble with? My left or your left? My left. Obviously I mean my left. Why would I mean your left? So you want me to move it the other way? Yes. Nothing would make me happier. If you're not careful, you're going to have bronze brains all over the floor. They seem busy. I should probably leave them to it. Hey, Dean. Hello, Mr. Strawsbury. How are you doing today? Love Dean of Gumboldt, everyone's surrogate uncle, laughs like Santa Claus. A jolly gentleman, the Dean was often seen shaking hands and kissing babies around town. He's also Mom's boss, but more than that, he was her loyal friend. Oh hey, Cake. What do you think, Jenny? He got a statue of himself? The Dean had dedicated his life to Gumboldt, and the townspeople has spared no expense in their tribute to him. Oh, they got it for him. Quite a striking resemblance, Mr. Strawsbury. It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement. Great excuse for a party, though. What will you do when you're no longer the Dean? I've been trying not to think about it. This place won't be the same without you. Things change, Jenny. Time marches on, and we must do our best to adapt. It's going to be difficult, but I'm sure we'll get through it. What do you mean, we? You think they've made my belly too big? It might be all those bronze pancakes, Mr. Strawsbury. No legacy is so rich as honesty. You're a clever one, Jenny Leclue. Speaking of which, have you been practicing your detective skills? Have I, of course. Always. Well then I have a challenge for you. But you can't guess what I ate for breakfast. At last, a real challenge for Jenny. A friendly-ish, difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve. Expect them some other time. To be honest, I'm a bit of a hurry. Oh, what? I wanted to... Okay, sorry. I just have to be somewhere. Of course, I understand. What? No, that's not right. Jenny would never turn down an opportunity to flex her intellectual muscles. Jeez. So she did what the Dean asked. So, alright, I'm forced to do it. Anything for you, Mr. Strawsbury. Oh, how wonderful. But first, I need to ask you a few questions. This game reminds me of Little Big Planet for some reason. Does it? Really? It reminds me of Night in the Woods and Oxenfree a little bit. Alright. He's missing one button. That looks like blood. That's blood. Salty, no sweet. Seeds. Texture plus order. It's jam. She had jam. He had jam. There was jam in the classroom, remember? Dean didn't button his shirt properly. Looks like a bloodstain, but the seeds indicate otherwise. Just eyeing this guy up right now. There. Solid gold. Old, like so old. At least 100 years. Family heirloom. Nearly an hour slow. His watch is slow. That's unlike the Dean. He's usually very punctual. Your watch is 45 minutes slow. Is it? Oh my. Explains why there are no cheesecake left in the cafeteria. My head's not screwed on today. Thank goodness you noticed, or I'd be late for my meeting with your mother. Oh really? You didn't mention anything to me. Oh well, of course she wouldn't. It's nothing important. Her mother is having an affair with this guy. You can tell by the strawberry jam on his shirt. Oh hey Jamie. Why are you meeting then? It's just she's helping me finalize my plans for I knew it. Your party. Yes, that's it. My retirement party, thank you. Are you okay, Mr. Strasberry? Of course, now let me fix my watch before I forget. Of course, that's the first thing Dev would say. We have to investigate his whole entire body. Now, where were we? Alright. What the hell is this? Strasberry. Gumboldt logo, basketball game today, #1 fan. Dean was a big fan of Gumboldt moonbeams. Not just because his son was a prominent figure on the team. Well, a bench warmer anyway. Powder. And he was doing cocaine while he was having an affair with their mother. Can't be dandruff, he has no hair. I have a hunch it's powdered sugar. No, he was doing heroin. Because of the spoon? Instead of a pen, forgetful. Under stress. Looks like he accidentally put a spoon in his pocket instead of his pen. Got a coffee stain. It's got a coffee stain on it. Look at his ring. Shiny. Gumboldt logo class ring. Maybe club or fraternity. IPSA site. I don't know how to read Latin. Looks like Latin. Your ring sure looks old. It was made for my grandfather. He passed it down to my father, who passed it down to me. And when the time comes, they'll pass it on to my son. The Strasberry family had been champions of education for generations. What does the inscription mean? Knowledge itself, its power. The inquisitive spirit is a mighty thing, Jenny. Nothing is important as the truth. Alright, we got 2 more clues. Says I can interact with something here. Oh, he's got green shit on his feet. The Dean being covered in plant life was not unusual. His work as a botanist was renowned. Looks like you're carrying some extra baggage today, Mr. Strasberry. Well, I do have a lot on my mind. I was referring to your legs. Oh, thank you. I've been doing my daily calisthenics. Oh, I mean the sticky stuff on your pants. What? Oh. Hitchhikers. I've been working on a new orchard hybrid in my greenhouse. They're beautiful, but the leaves are quite clingy. I will say I'm looking forward to spending more time in the dirt. There's one more. He has no pupils. You guys see anything? There's a piece of paper here, but I can't interact with it. That sharp forehead looks suspicious. Use the magnifying glass? Oh, there we go. Gotta look even closer. Right here. Are you reading that note while it's in his pocket? His pocky. A thick bundle of note cards poked out of the dean's pocket. What's he keeping so close to his chest? You've been making a lot of notes, Mr. Strasberry. I was intending to make a speech on Saturday. Why have you scratched out so much of it? Your mother suggested I keep it short, and quite right too. I must have rewritten it 20 times by now. I just can't seem to find the right words. So what do you think, Jenny? Can you guess what I had for breakfast? Sure, Mr. Strasberry, I've got everything I need to solve this mystery. He had cereal. Alright, not... Alright, yeah, he definitely had some jam on his shirt. And some cocaine on his bow tie. Likely used to stir the coffee, powdered sugar, pastries, 1 to 2 donuts. Jam on his shirt and powdered sugar on his tie. The evidence points strongly to the dean's breakfast consisting of 1, maybe 2 donuts. Does this girl have X-ray vision? She has a magnifying glass. Kick. What else can you tell about Dean's morning? He was late. Dean's ring is gaudy. Dean's shirt was buttoned. Maybe he was in a hurry. No. Alright, we're wrong. Normally carries a pen. Pretty much 45 minutes slow, forgot to wind. All signs of a distracted man, rare for the dean, preoccupied. The dean had neglected to wind his pocket watch. The act of a distracted man has resulted in his whole routine being thrown off, which might explain why he has a spoon in his pocket instead of a pen. You had a donut for breakfast. Yes? I'm guessing. Raspberry. How did you know? That part was easy. You always have donuts for breakfast. But something else caught my attention. Oh? I think you have something on your mind, Mr. Strasberry. You are usually a picture of precision and punctuality. But today there's a spoon in your pocket, and your shirt button is undone. My, you really are a Leclue. Your father would be so proud. Thanks. Well, I should be going. I'm meeting your son by the lake. And I'm meeting your mother in the library. What a small world this is. Too small. A perfectly small world with everything in its right place. Who would want to change that? Pardon? Nothing. See you on Saturday. Like, now, I'm just talking the voices in my head. Oh yes, until we meet again, Jenny Leclue. I'm gonna take a quick drink. Give me a second. This is just LA Noir Kids version. It was on the iPad. Well, maybe it gets darker. The intro was pretty ambiguous. Well, that's not creepy at all. In her short time as a detective, Jenny had learned never to ignore her ringing phone. Hello? The dog barks loudest before the dawn. What? CJ, is that you? Dog barks loudest before the dawn. Really? This again? It's me, Jenny. You don't need to do this. I have no idea who you are, and I know no one by that name. The dog barks loudest before the dawn. Fine. Horse, bird? What? Horse. You can lead a horse to the water, but you can't make it cook a 5-course meal. Good. The wind blows strongly from the east. Watched pot. A watch pot feels very self-conscious. Excellent. The evening sky is full of fireflies. The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender. Aha! Jenny, it is you. Of course it is. I need to meet you right away. Okay, where do you want to meet? Who is this? This place will do. CG. Or CJ. CG. Oh, hey, Clarita. How are you? Everyone in town knew that CJ was mad, even dangerous. He's not dangerous, he just doesn't accept things as face value. Sure, he's a bit fixated on extraterrestrials, but at least he's passionate about something. But he's white. CJ and Jenny certainly indulge each other's obsessions. But most of all, CJ treated Jenny like a colleague, and not a little kid. CJ, why did we go through all of that just if you're right here? Can't be too careful. Are you sure you weren't followed? Who would be following me? Shh. This place is compromised. We don't have long to talk. Now, what did you want to talk to me about? What? You called me. Did I? Why? Talking to CJ was a bit like navigating a maze. You had a rough idea of where you were headed, but if you couldn't be sure you'd ever get there. I'll help you figure it out. Looks like he's got bags under his eyes. He hasn't slept. He's got stubble. He hasn't shaved. His really skinny wrists. Look at that. I'm cold and I have a lot to do today. I saw them. Oh, it's a compass. Hidden in plain sight. Strange symbols. Cracked glass. Wandering needle. I knew he was hiding something. A compass with strange symbols where the cardinal direction should be. Looks broken. Where'd you get that compass? Ah, you spotted it. I knew you would. It belonged to my father. He left it to me to find the truth. You're not going to find anything with that. The needle is wandering all over the place. A bit like you. Searching. For what? For them. It's this town, Jenny. It's Arthurton. They're here, among us, and this proves it. Or it could just be broken. Could be. I guess we'll never know. This guy's exhausting. His birthday. How old is CJ? And what does CJ stand for? Carl Jones. Is your birthday CJ? Is it your birthday, CJ? Birthday? Whose birthday? Clankson's birthday, but Clankson died on his birthday. Assassination? Possibly. Abduction? Almost certainly. CJ, the card. Oh, this? It's for you. Impossible shot. Died instantly. Sorry about your dad. No suspects, no human suspects anyway. Wait, is the father dead? Thanks, CJ, that's awful. I didn't think you'd remember. I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Now triple shred and incinerate that card as soon as possible. It's got my fingerprints all over it. I like this guy. He kind of reminds me of Johnny Bolton, the Treehouse Loon. Aliens are among us. Tucked in socks. Not a good hiding place. What's that sticking out of your sock? Ha! That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I intercepted a secret message, classified intel. It's proof, Jenny. It's happening again. And it's time for us to join the fight. I like this guy, reminds me of Dev. This doesn't look like the kind of pamphlet he usually makes. Been professionally printed. Could CJ finally be onto something? And they are coming for your pets. Are you prepared? Will you answer the call? Join the Space Cadets today. Mail in your application and get your official Pop Flakes ray gun and flashlight. In just 11 to 15 weeks. Oh, it's just a part of a cereal box. Cereal box from another space-time continuum. No, just a regular cereal box. It's an ad for a toy. But why? Why would it just be lying there in the trash? I'm sorry, CJ, there's still great mysteries out there to solve. But this isn't one of them. So what's the plan now? Library, research. Very important. Very hush-hush. They let you back in? Not yet. I've got this hat now. It wasn't your head that needed covering. No, for a disguise. I know, CJ. What is it this time? More UFOs? Radio wave mind control? A global connected communication network used exclusively to view pictures of cats? Jenny, you sound crazy. Just preparing my defense for the hearing. Is this because you tried to hypnotize Miss Brown's prize poodle? No, that was last week. It's because I peed in the water tower. CJ, that's gross. And this is the thanks I get for saving people from the mind control chemicals. Well, I guess I'll see you later then. The hell? CJ was gone. CJ? I know you're standing behind the phone booth. Just watched you walk over there. No, I'm not. Okay then. Bye. See you later. CJ's awesome. So many people to talk to. Hey. Hi. Hey, that's one of the students. And that's the third time today. Oops. Hi, Jenny. Great job solving that case today. ... It's really cute the way you and your mom work together. I wish I was that close with my pair. Enough chit chat. Got anything new for me? Oh yes. This is the real deal, hot off the press. Haven't had a chance to distribute these yet, so keep them to yourself. Ada and Jenny belong to one of the oldest societies in Arthurton. An eclectic band of treasure hunters, collectors, creators, and dealers. Together they were known as Sticker Club. Generations Gumboldt students had been hiding and finding stickers all over town. Officially, Jenny was too young to join, but she had found so many stickers on her own that they made her an honorary member. Things will pick up after another bit. Alright. Well, I'm liking the characters so far. They're all pretty interesting. Let's see. Nice crisp edges, rich colors, very tacky. Thanks. Spent all week making these. Oh, Phil's playing more Honey Pop. Thanks, I spent... Oh, I read that. If only you spent as much time on your schoolwork, you might not be failing my mom's class. Jenny thought to herself. It's to celebrate the Dean's retirement. Super sad that he's leaving, but it's a perfect reason to make new stickers. Exactly. Oh. We're going on an epic sticker hunt before the Dean's party. You should join us. Even if Jenny had wanted to join them. And I don't. She knew she'd be stuck with her cousins all weekend. Thanks, but I work alone. Oh, okay. See you around, Jenny. The first rule of Sticker Club. I got... that's the achievement I just got. Sounds like Munzie. Who's Munzie? Aren't you going to play Honey Pop too? Yeah, Clarina, we'll probably play that sometime this week. I just installed it last night and we'll get a chance to play it. In campus. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break here, guys. Give me a couple minutes to get something to drink and rest my voice for a sec. Bear it back.
And now it's time for Funny English Customs, the show in which Jack Worthing, that's me, illuminates our jolly island's ancient customs. Now, since the 1st of May is coming soon, let's talk about the ancient tradition of the maypole. Some people claim the maypole was a naughty Roman ritual about, well, we're all grown-ups here, aren't we? But we Brits, well, we've been dancing around the maypole for as long as we've been burning virgins in giant wicker men, haven't we? But we don't really do that anymore, do we? Apparently, though, the custom of men and women wrapping ribbons around the maypole by dancing only dates to Victorian times. It makes sense, doesn't it? Before that, really long ribbons were much too expensive, yes. A lot of ancient customs are really Victorian. For example, the idea that each Scottish clan has its own tartan pattern. Do you know who made that up? The novelist Walter Scott. Wally. Of course, you're liable to work up quite a burning thirst dancing round a maypole, aren't you? What's the perfect drink to put out those fires? Why, Summerisle ale, of course. And the head brewer, Lord Summerisle, as they call him, has brewed up a very special medieval ale to sell only in the first week of May. It's called a gruit. Instead of hops, it's seasoned with marsh rosemary, bog myrtle, and yarrow. Take it from me, Jack Worthing, it's got a delightful twang of peach. But you can't get peaches anymore, can you? May Day gruit from Summerisle ale quenches your burning thirst. Well, I'm afraid we've come to the end of our time. Tune in again soon for more Uncle Jack. And now it's time for Funny English Customs, the show in which Jack Worthing, that's me, illuminates our jolly island's ancient customs. Now, since the 1st of May is coming soon, let's talk about the ancient tradition of the maypole. Some people claim the maypole was a naughty Roman ritual about, well, we're all grown-ups here, aren't we? But we Brits, well, we've been dancing around the maypole for as long as we've been burning virgins in giant wicker men, haven't we? But we don't really do that anymore, do we? Apparently, though, the custom of men and women wrapping ribbons around the maypole by dancing only dates to Victorian times. It makes sense, doesn't it? Before that, really long ribbons were much too expensive, yes. A lot of ancient customs are really Victorian. For example, the idea that each Scottish clan has its own tartan pattern. Do you know who made that up? The novelist Walter Scott. Wally. Of course, you're liable to work up quite a burning thirst dancing round a maypole, aren't you? What's the perfect drink to put out those fires? Why, Summerisle ale, of course. And the head brewer, Lord Summerisle, as they call him, has brewed up a very special medieval ale to sell only in the first week of May. It's called a gruit. Instead of hops, it's seasoned with marsh rosemary, bog myrtle, and yarrow. Take it from me, Jack Worthing, it's got a delightful twang of peach. But you can't get peaches anymore, can you? May Day gruit from Summerisle ale quenches your burning thirst. Well, I'm afraid we've come to the end of our time. Tune in again soon for more Uncle Jack. And now it's time for Funny English Customs, the show in which Jack Worthing, that's me, illuminates our jolly island's ancient customs. Now, since the 1st of May is coming soon, let's talk about the ancient tradition of the maypole. Some people claim the maypole was a naughty road.
I'm back. Yeah, we did get a couple of stickers. Or I think one. Let's add to our face. By putting a face. Man, I would put this in the background. It's a little creepy. We have a picture of our dean on our on our notebook. We're in love with the dean. That's why he's retiring. Lake nowhere, 1 mile. Let's leave. You have QR stickers that you hide and people have to find them, and you get points for it. Put X's on his eyes. Stop. Perfect. Hold her right there. Okay, let her go. Oh dear. That was ominous. Detective for hire. Jenny had saved up the whole summer to place an ad in the local paper, but no one had answered it until now. What could this new case be? Her imagination ran wild, picturing possibilities. And so after helping her mom at Gumboldt College, she hurried to the pier at Lake Nowhere to rendezvous with her new client and crack another thrilling case. Put X's on his eyes. As Jenny neared the edge of the woods, she heard a sudden strange sound. A wrench. What the? Hey kid. Watch where you're going. Hey, screw you. Your wrench nearly cracked my head open. Oh no. It's not damaged, is it? ... That's my lucky wrench. Yeah, lucky it didn't kill me. When's this upgrade going to be finished anyway? Look kid, I just go where they tell me. Every night another power surge, every morning another part of the grid fired. And I'm out here fixing it. Do I get any thanks? No. That's cause you what's causing all the outages. At the moment, a little red-headed girl. Now throw me my wrench, kid. And ask more questions. Looks like I have all the leverage, so tell me, what exactly is taking so long with these repairs? Apart from shoddy workmanship, that is. Hey, we're busting our butts to keep our lights on. Your lights on. These lines should be lasting for decades, but they're burning out after just a few weeks. It's the strangest thing. Anyway, toss me my wrench. Be careful. It's a family heirloom. One more question. But what could possibly be using that much power? Killing me, little girl. Arthurton's a tiny town. The mines are practically shut down. So what could it be? Surely someone must know. All I know is I've got 3 more jobs today and I can't finish any of them without my wrench. So will you please just give it back already? Fine, I've got bigger fish to fry. Thanks, kid. That underwater facility is probably using all the power. The one that we first saw, or in the intro, and the guy with the trench coat and the umbrella was Oops. I'm pretty sure that's what's taking up all the scrap, or all the power. Nice. As Jenny stepped out of the dark forest, she saw warm sunlight reflecting off the cool lake. And next to that, something even cooler. Keith Strasberry. Come on, Keith. Dance like you been it. Not so much grinding. Oh, Keith, what are you doing? Not everyone saw it, but to Jenny, there was something special about Keith. He's just happy being himself. Nothing seemed to bother him. Not even having to dance in a costume for $1 an hour. But Jenny was not so laid back. Not when it comes to standing up for a friend. Especially her only friend. What they do not want you to know. Yeah, that's my guess. Whatever's under that water, wherever that guy in the trench coat was going, that's what's using all the power, kind of like in Stranger Things. So he has to serve the coffee and dance in the costume? There's got to be some safety concerns with that. I think there's been enough dancing for one day, don't you? Hey Jenny. Hello, Susan. Actually, I prefer Susie. Is he laughing while others earn a living, Susan? Not everyone's got your dad's money, I guess. ... Jenny, hi. Keith Strasberry. Son of Dean Strasberry, benchwarmer, Gumboldt, Moonbeam's best friend ever. Tall and handsome with intense, mysterious eyes. Cool should have been his middle name, instead of Tarquin. But Keith was so cool, he didn't even mind. Give me one more minute. I'm just finishing. Sure. Don't let me interrupt your work. My shift ends in 15 minutes, I know. I'm early. I'm meeting a client over at the dock, paid case. Paid case. Could be big. Real big. Could be as big as her head. Wow, that's really impressive? Maybe. All I care about is keeping this town crime-free. Only crime here is that haircut. Back in a minute, Keith. I'll have the usual. Let's go with the purist. Kids are so mean. Oh, I didn't get to read that. You got it. Hey, can I grab the coffee? What about now? Move it to the left a bit. What's he doing up there? Not now, kid. We're busy. Any better? No, keep going. Now? Yes, it's working. Hold it right there. That's what all the fuss is about? Not this guy again. What is that? Whatever it is, it's not my music. Maybe it's jazz? Shh. I'm trying to listen. You shh. I'm the DJ. I'm in charge. When's this party getting started, boys? Oh, just a few more minutes. How are we supposed to dance to this? I think we're losing them. Another station must be interfering with the signal. But there aren't any other stations in Arthurton. Wait. All these wires must be acting as a giant antenna. Jenny listened closely to the mysterious transmission. It was like no other radio broadcast she heard before. Hold it steady. Sorry, I'm trying. It's just getting worse. Might as well come down. Oh wait, I can almost make out what they're saying. Just like that, the sound faded away. What'd you do? It's no use, come on. I've got to get this equipment back to the AV department by 6. Jenny was so lost in contemplation, she had almost forgotten the case at hand. The client, I'm supposed to meet her at the dock. Danger, no swimming. Sounds safe. How did I get this ladder down? Kick it. Still suck. It didn't work. Do we miss our client? Talk to Dan. Aha! Got you this time, slippery fella. It's a boot. Ah, shucks, just another boot. Hey, I thought we were wearing boots like that. Excuse me, Mr. Humdrum? Oh my. It isn't little Jenny Leclue. But a glorious day, don't you think? As far as Jenny was concerned, small talk was like a second pair of underpants. Uncomfortable and completely unnecessary. But Mom always says, create a good rapport and they'll reveal everything to you. So she gave it a shot. Talk about fishing. How's the fishing? The fishing's great, but the catching is bad. All I'm getting are old boots and strange bits of metal. But just look out there, Jenny. He's got that wonderful afternoon glow. No one knew why the lake glowed at night, because there's something underneath it. And few were brave enough to swim its murky waters. What lay beneath its depths was the stuff of myth and legends. Somewhere out there lies the giant red herring, or so they say. But no one's ever caught it. Sounds fishy to me. Well, if she's out there, I'll catch her someday. Great. Well, now that we have a good rapport, where can I find Mrs. Humdrum? Why, she's down there on the ridge. Only one problem, I think the ladder is broken. Ah, yes, there's a knack to it. First you shake it, then you kick it, then you push it. Sounds unnecessarily complicated. I'll join you down there in a bit. Just have to sort up my tackle. Shake it, kick it, pull it. And bop it, twist it. Aha, that did the trick. Rendezvous with Gal. Oh hey, Cake's playing American Truck Simulator. Miss Humdrum, I presume. I don't know if you guys can see those notifications on the bottom right of the screen. I don't think you can. Miss Humdrum, I presume. Oh, hello? You. I'm the private detective you contacted. Whisper secret code. The code word is purple panda. I'm here to solve your case. Who is it? Dan? It's Jenny, dear, the Leclue girl. She doesn't see so well without her glasses. Oh, hello, Jenny. I'm afraid I don't see you well. so well without my glasses. Nothing wrong with her hearing, though. What did she say? I said there's nothing wrong with her hearing. Oh no, thank you. I've already eaten. She's deaf and blind. I believe you have a case for me? We do. Great. So what's the trouble? Haunted by the ghost of a former lover? Worried you're being poisoned by a mad uncle? Something so dark and gruesome I can't even begin to imagine the horror? Well, I've lost my reading glasses. Oh. And there it was. A real case. A confounding mystery to challenge Jenny's brilliant mind. I thought it was finally going to be a good one. What do you think, Jenny? Can you help? Sure, Mr. Humdrum. I'm going to ask you a few questions. Alright, the reading glasses aren't on her head. You can cross that off. Expensive hairdo. Over 6-inch tall. Looks freshly blow-dried. Professional job. Your hair looks lovely, today, Miss Humdrum. Is that a new style? Thank you. I had it done yesterday. Dan didn't notice. They call it the Queen's coif. Cough? Well, it's certainly big. And expensive. But I'm worth it, Dan. Could put a price on that beautiful head of hair. Not so bad yourself, hot stuff. Gross. Never been interrogated before. This is such fun. Risk taker, bad odds. Jenny had often snuck through the hole in the fence at Grubman's to watch the races. She couldn't understand why the dogs ran so hard. They were chasing the promise of food. What the adults were chasing was less relatable. I notice you're a gambler, Miss Humdrum. You been to the Greyhound races? That was yesterday. We always go to Grubman's on Wednesday. Interesting. You really are very good. The best. How long have you been solving mysteries, F? I'll ask the questions, thank you. Advanced mixing technique. Strong smell of turpentine. Expect you're finding it difficult to paint without your glasses. Oh no, I never wear them when I paint. I like to feel the canvas, interpret the colors. She's an incredible painter. You should have her paint you. Thanks, but I don't mix business with pleasure. What's next? Fingerprints? Polygraph test? It's like you're reading my mind. "30 times magnification. Fixed eye cups. You often carry a pair of binoculars. She doesn't go anywhere without them. I presume you don't wear your glasses when you use the binoculars. No, I can't get my glasses close enough to the eye cups. I see. You take your binoculars with you to the races? Of course. Those little critters are so tiny I can't keep up without my binos. Interesting. Have you figured it out yet? The suspense is killing me. Got 2 more clues, lady. Calm down. She has a cut on her leg. snagged on something. It's a large hole. She must have caught it on something. Do you have trouble climbing down the ladder, Miss Humdrum? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, how on earth did you know? There's a tear in your pants pocket. Well, what do you know? I didn't realize these pants even had pockets. I feel like you know more about me than I do. Hey. Sticker. Missing or stolen. Recent. Jenny recognized the distinctive indentations left behind by a pair of spectacles. She must have been wearing them recently. You still have marks from your glasses on the bridge of your nose. You probably lost them within the last day or two. Oh. I never would have thought of that. When did you last remember wearing them? Really not sure. Dan? You had them at Tuesday's book club. Oh yes, we were reading 50 Shades of Graves. Or 50 Shady Graves. You're so thorough. Any more questions? I think I have everything I need to wrap this one up. Alright. She could have left them at the hairdresser's. Or she could have left. Oh, there's a hole in the pocket. Maybe they fell out of her pocket. But that wouldn't make sense because she had them on a Tuesday's book club. And why would she put out an ad if she just lost her glasses as soon as she ripped, or they fell out of her pocket, so that doesn't make sense. Binoculars, betting slip. No? That's not it. Missing something. Gal was at the races last night. She had to remove her glasses to use the binoculars. Gal also had her hair cut recently. It's fluffy and big and could easily hide a small object. It's in her hair. I knew it. Check her hair. Saltvan complex mystery like the case of the missing glasses was tough work. But now came the most satisfying part, delivering the dramatic denouement. Detective, mystery writer. Let's review the facts. 1. Not only did you love your binoculars, you've come to depend on them for bird watching, greyhound watching, basically anything far away watching. That's true. I immediately sensed that the two optical devices, your binoculars and glasses, were incompatible. Thus, to use one, you had to remove the other. Fascinating. Fact 2. Yesterday you changed your hairstyle. I did. Though fun, it was also impractical. And so tall that it could easily conceal a small object. I see where this is going. Please don't interrupt. After much research, deliberation, and debate, I've concluded there is only one place the missing glasses could be. They've been on your head the whole time. So there they are, right there, on top of my head. Incredible. What a talent. They're always in the last place you look, aren't they? Master detective in the making. What would we have done without you? She probably would have found them if she took it like a shower or something eventually. Gal, don't forget to pay the girl. Oh, of course, silly me. You must be rewarded generously for all your hard work. $1? Don't spend it all in one place. Thanks. I'll do my best. So she did all that work for a measly $1. And I guess experience. Are you ready, Keith? It was 1 penny? Wow, what an amazing detective. Glasses on her head. Who would have guessed? Oh, you heard. But we do without Master Investigator Jenny Leclue. I thought it was pretty cool, Jenny. And a whole nickel. You must be so excited. Yeah, that's more than her mom makes in a month. Come on, guys. Let's all just... Hey, Jenny, my grandma called. She wants her sweater back. Jeez. Ho ho ho. How wonderful it was to joke around with friends. I've had enough of this. Are we gonna bully her now? Be extra mean? Priest? New? Always wearing? Brushed over face. Yeah, use our detective powers to be mean to this chick. Be really mean. Skirt ironed but unevenly. The work of a distracted housewife. Brand new hideously overpriced shoes. Overcompensating father. Your dad's sleeping with Deborah's mom again, isn't she? Isn't he? What? No, how did you... Shut up, Jenny. You don't know anything. Wow, Jenny, that was cruel. How even says... Or who even says something like that? Don't cry, Veronica. She's just a weirdo nobody. Jenny LaHoo. And the case of the missing friends. Yeah, good one, Veronica. Come on, let's go home. Are you coming, Susie? Thanks for the coffee, Keith. And the extra sugar. Of course, it's nothing special at all. And the same thing he does for everyone. Oh, okay. See you around, Keith. Well, that went well. Shall we? Yeah. I've got no customers now anyway. That didn't seem too mean. Nothing exciting ever happens here. I'm so tired of these simple cases. Frustration. How am I supposed to become a real detective if there are no real crimes to solve? You helped that old lady. Darn. Thanks, Keith, but it was stupid and everyone knew it. Including your girlfriend. She's not my... And you really mustn't let them treat you like that. You should stick up for yourself. They don't mean anything. Sometimes you've just got to speak up and say how you feel. Well, I can't just let people walk all over you, Keith. Okay. Careful judgment, reckless abandoned. We'll go with reckless abandoned. Abandoned. It doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's going to change. Not in this ghost town. It's not so bad. Don't you ever wonder what it'd be like to live somewhere else? Oh, not really. Who am I kidding? There's nowhere else. Not for miles. Truly pessimistic. Why are her feet so small? Yeah, she had like gigantic boots on at the beginning of the game. Shucks. I see practice is going well. Is your dad still pressuring you to play? Well, come on, Keith. You hate basketball. And tough love, but you're the worst player on the team. Not the worst? Well, on the bench anyway. Why don't you just tell him you don't want to play anymore? It's a Strasberry tradition. That's my point, Keith. This whole town is dead. Stuck in the past. Everyone is just doing what they're told without questioning why. Where's the ambition, the sense of adventure? Are we still talking about basketball? I'm gonna try a trick shot. Oh, damn it. How's your mom? She seems distracted. Normally she's so focused on her job. I mean, it's understandable. It's been almost a year since. And now she's planning to go away for the weekend and she still won't tell me why. Yeah? She was definitely acting weird earlier. Maybe she's lonely. You know what? You're right. I am? She shouldn't be alone right now. Actually, your dad told me they were meeting in the library. I'm going to need supplies. 2 of Mr. Bean's finest, please. To go, of course. Here's my payment in full. That's a nickel. Put the rest on my tab. Thanks for that pep talk, Keith. You always know what to say to make me feel better. Last stone. You want it? I'll let Keith throw it. You take it. You need the practice. Here goes nothing. Three-pointer. Nice one, Keith. Maybe your luck's finally changing. Now here we go. What did we do? She's totally gonna walk in on her mom with the dean. Yeah. That's definitely gonna happen. Things aren't so interesting. Keith was an excellent listener, or maybe he just didn't speak much. Either way, Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. He was the only person who really seemed to understand her. Then he biked briskly towards the library back on campus to surprise her mother. Nothing exciting ever happens here, she grumbled, unaware of the great adventure that lay in store just around the corner. Let's commit breaking and entering. The library was quiet. We're gonna walk in on them. This is gonna be awkward. Too quiet. Spec portraits. Gerald Strasberry. Cornelia Strasberry. It's a wall of Strasberry. The Strasberry lineage stretched back to the very founding of the university. There had been a Dean Strasberry at Humboldt for over 150 years. There won't be for much longer. The Dean's retiring and the only Strasberry left is Keith. And it's not exactly the academic type. Now this is when things pick up. No one on duty. A book thief's paradise. There's a note on the desk. Memo. Hey, it's CJ. This man is not allowed in the library due to... Taking this. Due to past incidents, he may be wearing a hat or fake mustache. Be vigilant. Someone keeps leaving book carts in the quiet study area. Please remember to return carts to the front desk area. Stop standing on them. We've got ladders for a reason. And here we go. Here. That was weird. Hello? Mom? Mr. Strasberry, anybody? Jenny's words echoed through the library. Something's not right here. Mystery was unfolding. Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of it. The case of the quiet library. Too quiet. The chandeliers that adorn this library are made from rare Arthurtonian quartz? That's a made-up word. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. The Glatz family was one of the oldest in town. They were the first to mine the valuable quartz deposits beneath Arthurton. And as such, they became incomparably wealthy. And they sure like to let everyone know it. What is that? The Strasberry Gumboldt 21st and jolliest Dean smiled down at Jenny. Looking a bit wonky today, Mr. Strasberry. A pair of wires ran down the wall and disappeared behind the painting. It's too high to reach. What are you hiding back there? Alright, we're gonna need a ladder. We want to reach that. Laddertron 5000. Here we go. The pinnacle of remote ladder and bookcase technology. Kindly donated by Glatz Foundation. Oh shit! Dangerous. Newly installed ladder system was prone to malfunction. Should have kept the old wooden ladders. They never tried to electrocute me. I need to find a way to turn the power off. Imagine being short. Wonder if I can die here. Alright, we gotta cut the power. Turn the lights off. Why can't I still interact with this? Oh, the control panel. Here we go. Jenny gazed at the technological marvel of the Laddertron 5000. Seems pointless. It's not hard to move a ladder. Sometimes it feels like some unknown force is just trying to slow me down. There's a fault, so let's turn it off. What the hell did I do there? Jenny was notorious for climbing book carts. I thought I was moving the ladder. I didn't know that I was moving the bookcases. I was just pushing random buttons there. It's the only way to reach the highest shelves. In fact, This could be useful. But something else had caught her eye. I need that. This table is a complete mess. Who would leave it like this? Conspiracy theories, messy diagrams, genealogy books, old town documents. CJ. Illegible scribbles in intricate diagrams of giant machines. A worn copy of Aliens in Arthurton. Jenny knew only one person could have been sitting here. CJ. It's odd though, he usually hides everything when he's finished. What's this? He was taken. CJ was taken. Tattered piece of paper with a series of seemingly unrelated notes. Taking this. There's one puzzle later that I'm completely stuck on. Forest. One sec, I need a drink or something. Alright. Possible landing site. He still thinks it's aliens. It's Rapture. Experimenting on corpses. UFO swarm circling. The Shadow Men. Here we go. UFOs, Shadow Men, experiments on corpses. It seemed that CJ was unraveling a mystery of his own. Wait, there's something on the other side. Whoa. A color map of Arthurton. Jenny had never seen a town map with this level of detail before. I can't believe CJ left this behind. That's so unlike him. He'd be terrified if anyone else found it. I'll keep it safe until I see him again. Probably was that Area 51 raid. It's definitely the type. I wish I had a notebook like this. With just random stuff in it. Like maps and stickers. There. These guys don't have Google Maps. Probably wasn't around. I don't even think they have cell phones. No secrets between friends, Mr. Strasberry. Jenny stood on her tiptoes and delicately remove the priceless painting from the wall. And it falls down. Oops. Aha, precisely what I was hoping to find. It was? Let's see. Lights, bookcases, ladders. I'll cut the power and continue my investigation. But Jenny knew better than to play with electricity, so she left it alone. Turn off the breaker. It's a simple switch, perfectly safe. Oh, now it's spooky. The eerie silence unnerved our tiny hero. But even worse was the dark, and he had always been terrified of the dark. Just breathe. The great detective never succumbs to fear. What? Looks like that did the trick. Whoa. He just fell off the bookcase there. Then he stopped in her tracks. Sign clearly read, wet floor caution. Her path was blocked. You're kidding me, right? Trampling muddy feet over a perfectly clean floor? She was a maverick, but not a monster. You serious? Wow, that really is slippery. It wouldn't be a good idea to leave my footprints everywhere. I will take this ladder though. Nice roadblock, yeah. Invisible wall. There's something up on that shelf, but I can't reach it. Inspect debris. The fallen remains of a bookcase blocked Jenny's path. Looks like a bomb went off in here. It's too precarious to climb over. We probably need something later. We'll see what's in this room. Rare books. Our most precious collection resides in the temperature-controlled room. Apparently donated by the Glatz Foundation. Yeah, we know. It's locked. No problem, I'll just pick it. Jenny was skilled with the lockpick, having watched her mother demonstrate the process countless times. That was just for fun. At home, this was the real world. You couldn't just go around picking other people's locks. That was a crime. The great detective knows when to bend the rules. And the paperclip she has in her pocket. Mom always says lockpicking is a subtle art. Move slowly and search for the sweet spot. Sweet spot. Where is it? I pick locks as a hobby. Do you, Phil? Is it fun? Seems like it would be a fun hobby. It must have been a rush of blood that caused Jenny to act so irrationally. Regardless, she had picked the lock and felt strangely exhilarated. But treasures lay behind the door. Breaking and entering, trespassing, tampering with school property. Good job. Yep, that is. Still, the book card could be useful. It's just, oh, it's part of the postcard. Cool. Excuse me. What? No. Now jump over it. Nice. Stuck. Something's blocking the ladder. Oops. Pick up shiny object. There's something stuck in the track. Oh, it's the ring. What's his name's ring? The Dean's ring. No wonder the ladders were malfunctioning. The ring must have caused a short circuit. Dev just committed 3 crimes, yeah. We're committing crimes to prevent crime. Cake. I'll keep hold of this, and return it to the Dean when I see him next. I feel like the Dean... Whoa. CJ, we're all taken. An empty library, a fallen bookcase, and now a broken balcony. This mystery has all the hallmarks of foul play. Strong impact. They say words can't hurt you. In this case, I'd be inclined to disagree. Huge force. Solid iron and oak, torn apart like a piece of bread. Could have taken some serious force to do this. Ripped in half. Something bad happened here. So this is feeling more and more like a crime scene. And then Jenny saw it. Covered in a ripped curtain and surrounded by broken glass. It is a crime scene. She's so excited. Amy, did she leave the door open to that temperature-controlled room? The monster, yeah. We should go close. It's too late to go close it now. I think we'll need this more. Another piece. Cool. How many are there, FBI? Wait, can we jump off? Let's see. No, it stops us. Sounds like we're breaking our leg too when we do it. Her mom killed the Dean, I bet. Possibly. See what's underneath the curtain. It's a dead body. You never forget the first time you see a dead body. Who is it? It harrows the mind, terrifies the soul, scars you to your very core. A dead body? No way. This is amazing. Who lay under that curtain? Who had breathed their last breath? Who had shuffled off this mortal coil to meet their maker? Could be anyone. I mean, it could be an escaped lunatic from the asylum, or axe-wielding maniac on the run from the cops. It could be... Mom? Oh no, please no. I hope it's not the mom. No. You never forget the first time you see a dead body. Yeah, if it's her mom, that's gonna be sad. Jenny knew it was wrong to disturb the crime scene, but I have to know who's under here. Slowly she drew back the heavy cloth. Please don't be my mom. Please don't be my mom. Oh, it's the Dean. Dean Strasberry. Thank God. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Poor Mr. Strasberry, what happened to you? What was a terrible accident, or worse? Murder. Her stomach churned. Seeing the Dean's lifeless face, his contorted frame, Jenny felt the urge to run, to get as far from this horrific sight as possible. Jenny had longed for adventure, for a real case to solve. I didn't expect it to be like this. She gathered herself, took a deep breath, and began to search for clues. An actual dead body. The FIB set this up. The Federal Bureau of Control. Or no, the FIB, that's from GTA, right? What's this blue, purple shit? It looks like been dead for weeks. His skin is pale and colorless, and there's a strange mark on his neck. What's this? Dean's hand was clamped shut around a small object. That's strange. Rigor mortis usually takes hours to set in. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, Mr. Strasberry, but this could be a vital clue. Mom's ID card. That means Julie Leclue had definitely been here. She could be the last person to have seen him alive. She could be the killer. Possible. My mother's a forensic expert. She'd never leave such incriminating evidence behind. But even the smartest criminals made mistakes. Jenny couldn't deny this looked bad for her mother. If anyone else sees this, they'll jump to conclusions. They'll think my mom's a murderer. Unless... a peculiar thought crossed Jenny's mind. Unless there's nothing to find. Moving evidence from a crime scene was highly unethical. So was planting evidence to frame an innocent person. She had no proof of that. I have to do something. Keep it? Does he still have jam on his shirt? We'll check. I think I'm gonna take it. Take the evidence. My mom would kill me if she knew I was tampering with evidence, but I have to protect her. Yeah. Still has jam. The Hawk and the Weasel, and other bedtime stories. It could be important. And again, it could have just joined the Dean for the ride. She's leaving her fingerprints behind. Still got the white powder. 6 cents. It's a book about predicting the future. I suppose it didn't belong. Mr. Strasberry, then. Oh, his watch. Smashed, most likely from the fall. The hand stopped at 3:57 p.m. That gives me a potential time of death. If Jenny had arrived just a few minutes earlier, I might have been able to save him. The Dean's planner lay open on today's date. Perhaps I can retrace his steps and create a timeline of events. Wednesday. Widow's Drop. Meet JL. Could that be Mom? Where's Widow's Drop? I've never heard of it. Thursday. Looks like he completed all of his chores that day. I already knew the Dean was meeting Mom here. So where is she now? Postponed? Lunch with Keith. Cornery Cafe. Looks like he canceled his meeting on Friday and rearranged lunch with Keith. Oh, poor Keith. Yeah, his dad's dead. Yet Jenny didn't know how she would break the news to him, but I should be the one to tell him. Gossip spreads like wildfire in Arthurton. He sure was working hard on that speech. I'm sad he won't get to deliver it. It was Keith. Complete history of the coin toss. Jeez, I can't talk. A book about chance. What are the odds that this was an accident? One more clue. There are bits of glass and metal debris everywhere. He has burn marks on his hand. I think that's all the evidence I'm going to find here. She took one last look at the Dean's lifeless body. Sorry, Mr. Strasberry. I promise I'll get to the bottom of this. If I would ever touch a crime scene, then I would wear gloves. Yeah, same. Can't be too careful. And you gotta watch out, like, with hair follicles and stuff like that too. Just wear a hairnet or something. Jenny knew she'd leave and call the police, but how often did a case like this come along? Never. There's more to this than meets the eye. The case of the dead Dean. Case of a lifetime. Some of this evidence must be connected. So she opened her journal to join the dots. Alright, so I'm thinking... That could be a possibility. He actually just fell. She calls the police, then they're going to see her fingerprints. It looks like the Dean was thrown from the balcony when he reached down to pick up his ring, which was stuck in the electrified ladder track. He grabbed the curtain, but it didn't slow him down. He landed on a bed of metal and glass debris. What is unusual about Dean's death? The neck and face. No? What about the purple veins? Yeah. The Dean has a strange mark on his neck. All the skin around his face is gray and gaunt. I've never seen anything like it before. He's holding my mom's ID card, which makes her the prime suspect. But why would she or anyone want to kill Dean Strasberry? Jenny suspected foul play. But what was the motive? Had she missed something? The watch. Dean's watch stopped at 3:57 p.m. When I came into the library, the clock tower rang 4 times. The library only has one exit, and I haven't seen anyone but the Dean since I got here. Which meant if the Dean was murdered, the killer must still be here. It's getting away. Are we actually gonna chase him? Alright. Climb the curtain. She's crazy. Jenny could hear the police sirens in the distance. Someone must have tipped them off. I'll catch the murderer and keep him busy until the cops arrive. Chasing after murderers is hardly the job of a little girl. Hey you, stop. Ouch. Despite surviving her fall without so much as a broken bone, Jenny couldn't help but feel she had failed. As the sirens grew louder, she knew it would only be a matter of time before the sheriff arrived. And then she'd have to explain why she hadn't called for help. But the worst feeling of all was that she had let the killer escape. As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, Jenny heard a familiar voice, concerned, gentle, soothing. Jenny? Oh, Jenny, what have you done? Mom? Breeze. You're under arrest. Really? They think it's us? What have I done? Oh. I killed him. This is all wrong. Murder in Arthurton? This is not an appropriate story for Jenny Leclue or Dean Strasberry. What was I thinking? Gone too far. At least he's not drinking vodka. Perhaps I should take a break. Come on, Rufus, let's go for a walk. Clear our heads and work off some of this jam. This is her fault. Now, how are we going to explain us carrying the ID card? Her body ached, her eyes were heavy. As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, Jenny heard a familiar voice. There we go. Baru? Is that guy writing the story? Yeah. He's the one that's writing it. Oops. What the hell? Dream sequence? Oh. Alright, this is pretty trippy. Murder. Did I die? Why were you there? Truth, lie? What do you guys think? I think we should lie. Cake wants the truth. Dev. I should lie. Alright, we'll tell the truth. Wait, why were we there anyways? We were there to see our mom, right? Committing more crimes, Dev. I told you I was looking for Mom. Why? We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her? Did you disturb the crime scene? I'm gonna lie about this one. I'm lying. Of course not. Now let me speak to my mom. Whoa. You're lying to me. I'm getting out of here. How does he expect to conduct an interrogation when he's so big? You're not gonna get away with it. She left her fingerprints on the crime scene. There's Cake being my personal demon again. So close. It's Keith. Keith, please look at me. Keith, wait. Oh, hey, Chelsea. How are you? Poor boy. Now he has no one. I can't believe she's here. It was revenge. An affair gone wrong. She wanted his job. Guilty. Murder. Pure evil. Were they lovers? I had all the similar questions, actually. So they do suspect the mother. What the hell is this? Grab and hold. I'm alright having kidney issues? Damn. That sounds kind of serious. Things took a turn for the worst. Starting to get really dark. Damn, I can't believe I miss out on this. Escape sequence. No way, I'm not gonna be able to. What the hell? I was running as fast as I could. Alright, that was scripted. That was supposed to happen. Kidney stones and UTI just sore a lot. Gets worse. You gotta make hospital trip again. That sucks. Kidney stones are the worst. What a horrible nightmare. The Little Nightmares all over again. Isn't there supposed to be a Little Nightmares 2? Like a sequel? Eaten by a postcard? Yeah. I hope you get well, Chelsea. Dean Strasberry was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears. Ah! Fortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears. My eyes, there's something wrong with them. Everything's pink. But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly toys. Pink furniture. Pink clothes. And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley. Covered in pink hearts. Everything a teenage girl could dream of. Looks like a marshmallow exploded. Is this the typical teenage girl's bedroom nowadays? Yeah. Is this, what do you call it? What's that movie where they switch bodies? It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was. I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is this terrible music? Can't think straight with that racket playing. These aren't my clothes. Where's my journal? That was the only thing missing. The Dean's ring, it was in my pocket. So confused, whose bedroom is this? Freaky Friday, yeah. Body switch. Also, I thought Little Nightmares does have a part 2, or am I crazy? Well, Little Nightmares did have DLC. Forget what it's called. Into the Depths or something. Freaky Friday, the mom and daughter switch bodies. Can you jump on the bed? I don't think there's a jump button. Open door. It's locked. Maybe that's what I thought of was the DLC. It's locked from the outside. Who would trap a child in this nightmarish hellscape? Oh, I can pick the lock, but I'm gonna go take a look over here first. I bet you're in the blonde girl's room who had a crush on Keith. Oh yeah, what's her name? Susie. But we don't call her Susie because we're not her friend. Stop terrible music. You're the fan that I love? Ah yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together. Who buys this crap? Whisper, whisper, whisper. Hushed whispers in the hallway. I should investigate. I'm going to switch over to try to watch on TV instead of my phone. Alright, see you in a bit. Oh hey Nevsky. How are you doing? Let's see what they're talking about. Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston Leclue, Arthurton's long-standing sheriff and Jenny's granddad. Okay, so we do have other family. That's good. Weakness for tiny kittens. Jenny's relationship with her grandfather was contentious, to say the least. He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else, sometimes even family. But what was he doing here? And who is he talking to? Florence Glatz, influential socialite, suspiciously white teeth. Florence and Richard Glatz were the wealthiest couple in town and hugely influential. Their company, Glatz Mining and Supply Corp., was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants, exceptionally charming and generous. She always had a smile on her face. Which is why I don't trust her one bit. Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened. With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her. It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay with us, stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends. I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral. You should have left the boy alone. Really, Winston, the whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry. We'll be fine. Let's keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful. Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow we're going dress shopping. Oh, that reminds me, I have something for you. Dress shopping? First they locked me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here, fast. Okay, so it's a story about proving the mother's innocence, and we have to go figure it out. That's pretty cool. I was wondering what the main story arc or objective of the game. I was wondering when that show itself. She had to know what Miss Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited. Yeah, it worked on my TV, so I got a new TV, smart TV. I'm still trying to figure it all out. I love smart TVs. It makes my Chromecast kind of useless, but yeah, smart TVs are awesome. Duty of sheriff had been Winston's birthright, passed from father to son for generations. Of course, that tradition would now end with him, but he preferred not to think about that. What the hell is going on? We could just break her mother out. Maybe that's an option, Cake. Let's go right to the police station and pick the lock. Little did he know the impact would have on the future of the town. Little did he know that the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation. Nowadays it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it. There's some that are... You can see a little bit of glass on the ground there, but I can't interact with it. I feel like that was a weird transition, but okay, I guess. Yeah, I also have a Chromecast, and my smart TV has YouTube, so now I'm chilling in bed watching this. How far are you into this game? I've been streaming for about 3 hours. So we did all the beginning stuff. Getting to know the town and the characters. Learning all the controls and how to solve crime and stuff. Or solve the cases. But yeah. I think FBI played this game before, so you would know how far we are into the game. But we'll be playing it for about another maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. Actually, this is a perfect time for me to go get something to drink. Take a quick break. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, guys. Sorry about that. Give me 3 minutes. I need a quick break. I'm gonna put up an Uncle Jack video. Tuberculosis. You guys can learn about tuberculosis. Gone.
And welcome to today's edition of Well, 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 the show where we talk about how to be your physical best. Now, we all know how to be our mental best, don't we? If you're feeling a bit listless and down, there's a simple and easy answer. Pop a joy. You can't be too happy now, can you? Being a citizen of Wellington Wells means never having to feel sorry for yourself. But this is the show where we talk about being your physical best. If you're feeling a bit sick, it's nice to be happy, but you still don't want to drop dead even if you're smiling all the way, do you? Well, actually, it's not a bad way to go, I suppose. But let's talk about coughing. England is a drafty, wet country, and we all get colds from time to time. When you think about it, jams love the wet and they stay fresh in the cold. So, if you're coughing from time to time, well, there's nothing to worry about, and there's nothing to do about it either. Now, some people get very worried if they're coughing up blood. And indeed, yes, that might be a sign of something nasty like cancer or pulmonary embolism, things that we don't have any way to treat anymore. Of course, it could just be a sign of bronchitis. If you've had a nasty cough for a while and you're just coughing and coughing and coughing and wheezing, then you probably do have bronchitis. So see if you can get your hands on some old cough drops, or if you haven't any left, drink plenty of tea, rest as much as you can, and try not to cough, and it'll probably eventually go away. But coughing up blood is, like it or not, also a traditional sign of tuberculosis. Yes, tuberculosis is a nasty, infectious disease that we just about eliminated from England before the war. Guess who brought it back to us? I won't tell you, but they weren't mermen, and they weren't called Herman, and they didn't come to preach a sermon. Yes, well, some of them were called Herman. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. How do you know if it is tuberculosis? Well, another symptom is night sweats. If your sheets are soaking wet in the morning, well, then you've had night sweats. And we know you're not having night sweats from worrying, are you? Not if you're taking your joy. Fever is another symptom, but by itself it could be just a bad cold. But with night sweats and coughing up blood, well, you might start to wonder. Of course, the most famous sign of tuberculosis is losing weight. Victims of tuberculosis waste away. That's why it's called consumption. That's why it used to be called consumption. Now, if you're not getting enough to eat, of course, you're losing weight, so don't worry. But if you are lucky enough to be getting enough to eat, and you're still losing a lot of weight, and you're coughing up blood, well, then you very well have tuberculosis. What can you do if you have tuberculosis? Well, the most important thing you can do is to make sure that no one else gets it. Don't cough at anyone, don't spit in the street, and wash your hands often with soap. Get yourself to a doctor as soon as you can, and they'll be sure to get you to a place where you can be taken care of properly and that you won't infect anyone else. What if you suspect someone close to you has tuberculosis? Be sure to tell the nearest doctor. They'll know how to be sure if your husband or wife or friend has it and what to do about it. Don't keep it a secret, or you might catch it too. Be very careful with any handkerchiefs or clothes or sheets that someone might have coughed blood on. They should be washed thoroughly with soap and bleach if you can get it, and they should be hung out to dry at least until a warm, sunny day rather dries them out, because nothing disinfects like sunlight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a doctor. You know doctors, they're always looking out for you. And remember, be your own doctor. No matter what you do, be sure you're taking enough joy. There's no more excuses for feeling bad. You don't have to. Well, I'm afraid we've come to the end of our time. Tune in again tomorrow when we'll see if there's any truth to the rumors about leprosy. I'll tell you a secret. They're all false. This is Dr. Jack Worthing, and this is my prescription. Get plenty of sleep and exercise, and you'll be well, well, well. Goodbye.
I'm back. Daniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny. Creepy old man. Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton. When the court's mind began to run dry, it was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company. Huh? Where'd he go? Oh! Alright. Winston, what are you doing down there? Thought I heard something. Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? Told you already, she won't be going anywhere. It's probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly sinister. I think my favorite Uncle Jack video is the one about vitamin C and the husband who sleeps in the small bed. Yeah, I have that one too. I'll use it next time I take a break. Why does Miss Glatz have official police documents? Satisfied? How is Julie? She's in the safest place, behind bars. Surely they don't believe she's guilty. I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor dear would just confess, it'd make things much easier. I have everything under control. Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton. We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever. Sheriff, are you receiving? Go ahead. It's the Leclue house, sir. We found something. I'll be right there. Over. Sounds like you've got important things to take care of. Yes, well, good night, Florence. Good night, Winston. Don't let her out of your sight. She's a Leclue after all. I'm sure we'll manage. Alright, we gotta break out of here. Jenny couldn't believe what she had just heard. Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer. Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of Arthurton Police Department. Oh god. She's going to rot in jail. Jenny couldn't leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees. No. No? Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something. But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do? This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm going to find my stuff and get out of here. Just like that, a great adventure began. Examine the pig. What the hell? I love you. I love you. Alright. You're my best friend. You scared the life out of me, pig. Looks like she's going to commit a bank robbery. Something is weird. Their wording feels off. Does it? Maybe I'm just reading it weird. The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Arthurton. cradling the town in a warm red embrace. I slept the whole day. I have to get out of here and make up for lost time. He's going to commit a bank robbery, then bail her mom out. All the dangly bits are swaying. Strange. It's not windy in here. Best in show horse ballet. Ballet? Is it ballet? First prize advanced table etiquette. There's one here for best smile. Seriously? A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself. That's more fun than it should be. Ouch, it's hot. Should I undo all these? Might as well. What did that do? There's something strange about this mirror. This requires further investigation. What happens if I turn them all on? Set the demon pig on fire? If I can find fire, I will. So it's like an infra puzzle. Nothing happened. I thought I was onto something. I'm not touching it. I'll burn myself. There must be like a secret combination or something. I feel like I've seen that heart shape somewhere else in this room. Okay, let's take a look. That's a clue if I ever seen one. Havoc at Heroes Memorial. What should have been a touching farewell to a beloved member of the community was tarnished by a poorly timed act of protest yesterday at Mother of Mercy Church. An emotionally unstable child was witnessed shouting at members of the congregation, causing damage to property, and even desecrating the corpse. After a long chase, the girl collapsed and was carried from the premises. Hundreds gathered to pay their respects to the late Leslie Strawberry, the long-standing and beloved dean of Humboldt University, who was murdered in cold blood by a member of his own faculty. The community was devastated last Thursday when Mr. Strawberry was found dead in the school library after apparently being pushed from the third-story balcony. The murder was the first of the town and had seen in decades. Dean Strawberry is survived by his son Keith Strawberry. After anonymous tip, Sheriff Winston Leclue arrived first on the scene and found a woman covered in the dean's blood. Evidence was linked her to the murder. Although a motive for the killing has not been established, the woman has been identified as Julie Leclue, professor of criminology and daughter-in-law to Sheriff Winston Leclue. She remains in custody at this time while police continue their investigation. Oh, we have to look for clues. Pushed from the third-story balcony. The vinyl. Oh, hey, Dutch. How are you? The vinyl has a heart, I think. I'll take a look after this. Pushed from the balcony, that's not what happens. And no mention of electrocution. Now, did they look at the body? There's a bunch of purple veins on his neck and his hand was burnt. Mom wasn't covered in blood. That's a lie. Jenny thought of her poor mother locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit. Don't worry, Mom, I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here. I'm fine. Fine, boy, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I got about a week left until I have to go back to work. So, I thought I'd check this game out after someone gifted it to me a while ago. And it's pretty good, actually. Getting a lot of Night in the Woods vibes from it. And the puzzles are... So far, the puzzles haven't been too difficult. I'm hoping they're gonna be a little bit harder. But... yeah, this is only like about 3 hours in. And I was taking my time, too. I don't remember any of this. I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble. She doesn't remember doing that. Either this is a shoddy reporting or someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail, so the police must not think this was an accident. If it wasn't an accident, then the real killer is still out there. Oh, here we go. You're right. The vinyl. Try to remember that. Most of them are turned off. Got it. A secret elevator, really? I wonder if we should change our clothes first. This family's disposable income is outrageous. I always knew they were hiding something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there. She's always expecting the worst. Will you play GTA 4? Yeah, I gotta play Honey Pop and then play some more GTA 4. And maybe more of this game if we don't finish it. Never seen so many clothes. Maybe mine are in here somewhere. Too pink, too flashy, too delicate, too flowery, too expensive. Well, my clothes definitely aren't here. It'd be easy to spot amongst all this sequins and ribbons. In this stream or another stream? Probably another stream. Sticker. Nice. I don't have my journal. Seriously, who has a window this big? Below, Lake Nowhere stretched out as far as the eye could see. In the distance, Jenny could just make out the great lighthouse on Skull Island. It's foggy out there tonight. Skull Island. I'd definitely go explore there. Alright, well our clothes aren't here. And we can't set the pig on fire, fortunately. Let's be friends. Let's be friends. That thing is so possessed. Maybe. There's a bunch of them back here. Replacements. Oh, it's just a dusty old attic. Inspect old junk. Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs, filled with toys, school projects, and old trophies. Attics where dreams go to die. DieDevDie. Hey Dev, have you played Scarface, The World Is Yours? No, I haven't. Is that a... It sounds familiar. Oh! Ah! Oh, hello, spooky bear. Feels like he's watching me. Everything in here is covered in dust, except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear? Did we just get crushed to death? No. Alright. Smothered by a giant teddy bear. What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected, a hidden staircase. Alright, we'll go over here first. There's something that we could climb. From the Scarface movie. Ah, way out of here. Locked. But where is the lock? Is it on the... Is it for the PS2? Dutch? What the hell is this? Secret laboratory? Ginny was no stranger to labs at Gumboldt, but she'd never seen anything quite like this. Who's that? Certainly not inside someone's house. Hey, what are you doing up here? Not again. Oh, it's Susie. Heir to Glatz fortune, obnoxiously popular, smells like candy. Loved by all, kind to a fault. Jenny's cousin was also the most popular girl in town. Oh, they're related? I didn't know that. Or they're cousins. Oh. Hi, Jenny. You... Oh, what the hell? I think my controller died. The idiot triggered the alarm. Yeah, my controller died. You should be in the bed resting. What are you doing up here? I should ask you the same question. Mysterious figure, laboratory. Yeah, what the hell is going on here? What is all this equipment? Why is there a secret elevator running from your room to the attic? Oh, you must mean my collection of teddy bears. Cut to the chase. Don't play dumb with me, Susan Glatz. These bears are hiding nothing. And that one's wearing a welding helmet. Well, there's a simple explanation for that. There are just too many to fit in my room. Like good cop. Susie, clearly something's weighing heavily on your minds. Take a deep breath, then answer the question honestly. I promise you'll feel better. It's not what you think. This is where teddy bears. I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears. Enough. Stop avoiding the question. I'm gonna pressure her. I've caught you red-handed. It's no good trying to hide it, Susan. Tell me what's going on up here. I can't. You wouldn't understand. You're just making it worse for yourself. Come clean. Susie's secret was the kind that you took to the grave. A shameful, dark secret. A secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything. Her friends would abandon her. Her family would disown her. She'd never find true love. Oh God, I'm going to die alone. What? You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me. Promise or don't promise? Open my drink. I guess if I don't promise, she won't tell me. Promise. Fine. Stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself. Here goes nothing. She's building an army of pink bears. We're gonna take over the world. This is my secret laboratory. Where I design and test my inventions. Your laboratory? It's not pink enough to be yours. Come on, Susan, you're going to have to do better than that. My name is Susie, only my mom calls me Susan. And this is my laboratory, or my lab. Let me get this straight. A cheerleading, horse-riding, dress-wearing debutante is a secret nerd genius? Hilarious. I knew I shouldn't have told you. She would never show it, but something about Susie's reaction bothered Jenny. Was Susie really leading a double life? There's only one way to find out. Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm going to have to ask you a few questions. Interrogation of Susie Glatz. I gotta use WASD. Alright. Is this a sticker? I don't know the controls with the keyboard. There we go. Controller works. Maybe it'll die right away. I didn't expect that. Is that a welding torch? Disguise? Pink bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. Can't possibly be a scientist. You really expect me to believe you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink? Rain or bimbo, which one is it? I am a scientist. Alright, I gotta plug my controller in. I'll be right back. Alright. But I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories. You sound ridiculous. Susie couldn't be pretty, popular, and smart. I was just greedy. Bolts, moonbeams, head cheerleader, cheerleader paper shaker. A gumbolt pin the Dean was wearing one the day he died. Could Susie have played a part in the Dean's death? All of Jenny's instincts told her it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure. I'm gonna be tactful here. Maybe their moms or sisters? Yeah. You have fans running in the background? No, I don't. Well, I do have a fan, but there is a background sound in this scene. You can kind of hear it. You smell nice. What perfume is that? I think it's called Inner Scent. I remember you were wearing it last Thursday at the lake. I was. What did you do that day after you left? Peggy and I took Veronica home. She was really upset. And you were there all afternoon? Yes. Oops, damn it. How close is Veronica's house to the library? I don't understand. Why do you want to know all this? I need to rule you out as a suspect. Suspect? Why would I be a suspect? You're certainly very good at keeping secrets. I didn't do anything. Just ask Peggy or Veronica. I don't know why you're friends with them. They're terrible character witnesses. First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real jerk. What were you saying about Keith? Well, you didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you? You don't remember? Do you? Oh well, I suppose it wasn't that bad. What do you mean? After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket, and I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly, because he rolled right out to horrified gasps as he collapsed and fell into his open grave. And that's why everyone's so worried about you. It all came flooding back. She had tried to defend her mom and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she ruined everything. Then he had lost her best friend. You should talk to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you. Thought it was your mic. Alright, we're gonna acknowledge that. Not that simple. He thinks my mom killed his dad. She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers? I have to find the Dean's real killer. Dangerous, intricate assembly, metal or plastic. All this stuff looks authentic, but that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. This is really your lab. What does that thing do? That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine. He uses reflective thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies. Come again? He lets you see inside stuff? Well, what about that thing? That's Judy K8, a gamma ray induction polygraph. And that? Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator. And this? That's a T-set. What? I like to drink tea. How'd you get all this stuff up here anyway? And without being seen? You'd be surprised how much you can hide in a giant stuffed teddy bear. I know what's going on here. You've stolen all of this stuff, and you're planning to sell it to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something. I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory, and the rest I bought. My allowance. That's some allowance. You didn't steal it, why are you worried about people finding out? I'm head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. The other girls knew about this. They laughed me all the way to the back of the cafeteria. Why do you care what they think? It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me. Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist? I think they'd like me to marry a scientist. Dad says science is a man's job. Girls are supposed to bake pies and become prom queen. Ugh. Everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past. If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist. So tell him, prove him wrong. I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny. Poor Susie, all of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel disgusted. Maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed. Alright, one more. I don't know what's going on with my controller. GTA 4 after this, right? Probably not today. Dutch. I missed something? They all have really tiny feet. Oh, books. Are those ray guns from We Happy Few? Maybe. You still remember RDR 1? Yeah. Oh, hey Celeste. How are you? Controller is on Joy. It's the wire that I have. Look. It's the longest one I have, but it's broken. Oh. The only one I can use right now. Being textbooks strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something. My journal. I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes? Oh, Gerald took them. Who the hell is Gerald? Our butler. Of course you have a butler. He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days. Well, I need them now. Got a dress that would be perfect for you. It's got purple bows, and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes. He's Dr. Faraday. We caught her red-handed. She teleported here. I'm gonna be polite. I'm alright. Had a productive day, and you? I had a pretty good day too. I didn't think I would be playing this. I asked on Discord what game I should play today, and FBI recommended this game. He gifted it to me like maybe a month ago. Never got around to playing it, so. But I'm really enjoying it actually. It's pretty good. Oh, thank you. I'd rather be burned to death. No one's gonna take me seriously in a purple ball gown. And where's my other stuff? Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable. Like I let that nosy old fool see your diary. It's not a diary, it's my case notes. Right, of course, the girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets. Put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows. Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts. Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the Dean's murder. She wasn't evil, just insufferable. Alright, I'm going to grab my stuff and get out of here. Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find me some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device. What? No. I did something for you. It was true, Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's ring. She even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny. Fine, enough already. What's a transistor? Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that... Just tell me what it looks like. It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. You can't find one in my bedroom. There are some in old boxes in the attic. Yeah. Transistor and battery, got it. Go, Jenny. I've got to get out of here. Hey, another sticker. Can't add it to our journal yet. Alright, so a tiny metal thing with 3 legs and an antenna. Wonder if it'd be over here. Expect a bunch of old science fair projects. They all had been submitted by Anonymous, and they all had all won first prize. These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs. It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic. Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should be. She never even told them she'd enter the science fairs. There we go. Tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. Looks like a transistor to me. Now where can I find a battery? Let's go grab our journal first. Hey, another sticker of a dog. She's really into pigs. Oh, of course, it's a lockbox. Let's see, stars, lips, hearts, and beakers. What would a girl like Susie use as a password? I hate this controller. I hate this cord. Oh shit. I might have bugged the game out. One sec. I'm moving around in the background. Can you hear that? Alright, see you, Dutch. You have a good one. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Alright, we'll quit. 3 minutes since the last save. Should be alright. But we have to go grab the transistor again. Oh, we can grab it later on our way back. Did I already get the sticker? Yeah. Oh, can I grab a battery from this? Guess not. I also have to be like directly underneath it. No. There we go. There's a track in the ceiling panel around the chandelier. Looks like it can move. I think I have to be up here. Right? How do we move it? I can see the track. I don't know. Let's see. There we go. Another one of these puzzles. What do you guys think would be the password? We can't even leave. Figure it out. Would it be beaker? Lips? I don't know, maybe there are clues on the other side of the bed. I would go check, but I can't leave the screen. Oh, I think I understand it now. We have to line up the etchings in the background. Oh no, wait, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. I have no idea. Restart and then go over bed and look for clues. Yeah, we could do that. I tried few different combinations. There we go. Of course it was the beakers. Clever. My stuff. Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal. No obvious signs of tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business. Now I've just got to find a battery and a transistor to give to her. Your battery? Oh. Oh, take it from the pig. Battery. Sorry, Mr. Pig, but I need your batteries. Don't kill me. Only want hurt for a second. Rip his head off. You're my best friend. Thank you, Pig, for donating your body to science. Now where can I find a transistor? Still want to know what's up with this thing. I can't walk anywhere around here, so I knew that pig was doomed. You're right. We've already read this part. Hey, Jolabang. It's playing Honey Pop. Oops. Here's your shit. Here you go. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Now back to the task at hand. Making my escape. You want to know what these parts are for? Only if it'll help me get out of here. Ah, careful, that's a stick of dynamite. Are you crazy? Could have blown me to bits. I did say be careful. What are you making bombs for? They're not bombs, they're silent explosives. Silent explosives? Think about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound. Possible, you say? Not at all. My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of... I can use this to blow my way out of here. Explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing. Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for the show and tell, but it's time for me to go. How exactly are you going to leave without being seen? Glad you asked, Susan. I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it... Oh. You're out of luck there. My parents are super security conscious. All the windows are locked. Magnetically. Where are the controls? Downstairs in Dad's study, and I can't get there without being seen. Is there some kind of override? It's possible to open them from here, unless there was a total power failure. Well then I know exactly what to do. Okay, well, I'll be here if you need help. I have to blow this place up. What does this machine do? That's Judy K. She's a portable lie detector. Portable? It's 18 feet tall and bolted to the floor. Yeah, well, I'm still working on that part. But she can detect a lie with 98% accuracy. That's quite a claim. Let's see. Then you should take Susie with her to investigate that stuff under the lake. Yeah, we'll probably have a partner soon. I was kind of surprised that we've seen we're helping Susie out. She wasn't really mean to us. Her friends were, but yeah. I didn't know they were cousins. Good evening, small human child. I am Judy K8. Arbiter of truth, detector of lies. Since this is the first time we have met, I will need to calibrate. To begin, please answer this simple question. What is the meaning of life? What? How am I supposed to answer that? Ha. Aha. Just kidding. Oh, sorry, I've been experimenting with her personality chip. She's using humor to build a better rapport with the subjects. Still needs some work. Begin, please tell me your name. My name is Jenny Leclue. Welcome, Jenny Leclue. I'm ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie. Start off with a lie. I never go out after curfew. Jeez. I think I broke it. It's okay. Her fuse just tripped. She gets very sensitive if you lie to her, especially if it's a big lie. Don't worry, she'll reset in a minute. Interesting. What's going on here? Why is this magnetized? Or glowing? Her ring. Hey, what did you do? Oh, that's just Maggie. She helps me find things I've dropped on the floor. Why do you have a man's ring? Tell her enough lies, it'll blow up and that'll be your escape. It's a good idea. It belonged to a friend. I'm taking care of it for him. But that doesn't make any sense. I'm telling you the truth. No, I mean, why would a ring made of gold stick to a magnet? Unless there's something more to it. Which of these machines did you say could see inside things? Tim. Excuse me, Tim. We need your help. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. My name is Tim. The thermal imaging machine. Metal, plastic, wood? There's nothing I can't see inside. Except, of course, your innermost thoughts. Look, I don't need a best friend. I just need him to examine the ring. Ouch. That hurt my feelings. Go easy on him. He's quite sensitive. Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you. Oh, how wonderful it is to meet you, my new friend. How can I be of service? I need you to look inside something for me. I'd be delighted to. Please place the object on my soft, velvety platform. Come to me, tiny object of vast mystery and import. Reveal to me your deepest secrets. I'm a little uncomfortable with this. Swim in my warm bath of gamma rays. I'm peering deeply inside you. Oh, what's that? Deeper still. I've never seen one of those before. Fascinating. Oh, the wonders I've seen. Well, spit it out already. One moment please, while I paint you a picture of the journey we just shared. I knew there was something special about this ring. It's full of tiny cogs and gears. I've never seen such intricate craftsmanship. I need to borrow your microscope. Use the dynamite to break her mom out? We'll try that if we can. I'll grab some dynamite before we leave. Tiny buttons hidden in plain sight. Clever. Wonder what they do. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a memory puzzle. There we go. Looks like a key. The ring opened up like a flower. Why would the Dean have a ring like this? Whatever it is, its true purpose, one thing was clear. This ring was important. Important enough to kill for? Dean Strasberry, what were you involved in? Did you say Dean Strasberry? Whose ring is that, really? Susie had entrusted her deepest, darkest secret to Jenny. The least Jenny could do was be honest with her. Oh man. Trust? What do you guys think? I think we should trust her. But I don't know. She seems nice. She might double cross us though by telling her parents. I have no idea where my phone is. Guys, can you guys give me a few minutes? I have to go find my phone. But I'll be right back. You guys discuss amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Alright, I found it. Alright, I guess we're trusting her. As much as I trust this controller. It's the Dean's ring. Well, it was. You stole the Dean's ring? Technically, I found it. Jenny, you gotta turn that thing into the police. It could be important evidence. Considering the police think my mom is the Dean's murderer, I certainly won't be handing it over to them. But what if they ask me about it? Can't lie to them. I'm a terrible liar. Blackmail? That'd be mean. That's a Jenny thing to do right there, is blackmail. You don't tell, I won't tell. I'm gonna reassure. Well, that's probably the best way to keep her quiet. But we're I don't think that's one way to gain trust from each other, is to blackmail. But I'm gonna reassure. It's not lying. It's just leaving out the parts that don't concern them. I can't go to jail. My parents will disown me, and my reputation will be ruined. No one's going to jail as long as we protect each other. I'll keep your secret, you keep mine. Like, friends? Sure. It's a telltale game all over again. Now go back to whatever mad science experiments you were doing. I've got a window to open. I'll come back. It'll tell a lie again. What was the question? again. Complex formulas filled the large chalkboard, clearly the work of a genius. Okay, she's secretly smart, we get it. What is all this anyway? Oh, that? I'm working on a proof to help me pick the perfect prom dress. You gotta be kidding me. I know. I'm not sure if it can be done either, but I've gotta try. The biggest decision a girl has to make. Gross. What does this lever do? Oh, it's a ray gun. That stupid robot just tried to kill me. Oh, be careful, Cloud is very fragile. Fragile? It's enormous. I haven't finished calibrating him yet. If you want help, get him to pick some things up and put them down again. He needs to practice. Just don't pick up anything too heavy. She said I'm above average height. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see if... Oh, we can control it. And we can move it around the room. Looks like it's shorted out. Must have been too heavy. Please be gentle with Claude. He's only a prototype and I'm out of replacement parts. Something to do with the overloading. I've got it. In the back of Jenny's brilliant mind, a plan was forming. I know exactly how to get out of here. How can I escape from Glatz Manor? Dynamite that doesn't make a sound. I'm kinda liking the dynamite and the window. Let's see if that'll work. No. As much as I'd love to blow my way out of here, I need to get out silently without being seen or heard. Can't do that. Can't do it, Cake. We'll overload all three of them at the same time to cause a electrical surge that disables the security system. That doesn't seem right. Wait, not Tim. When I overload the robot arm, it sparks and fuses. And when I lie to Judy K8, she nearly overloads the power supply. So if I could overload them at the same time, then I might be able to short the power and open the window in the attic. But Jenny couldn't operate both machines by herself. Window, robot arm, and Judy. I wonder if I can drop the bear on the... I can't. Alright, so how are we gonna do this at the same time? I can ask Susie. Susie? Yeah? I need your... Asking Susie for help was worse than having a tooth pulled out. I need you to do something. Of course. What can I do to help? I didn't say I needed your help. Oh, sorry. I don't owe you anything. Jeez. Okay, what do you want me to do? Go stand by Judy K8. Alright. Why? No time for questions, just wait for my instructions. Susie, are you ready? Welcome back, Susie Glatz. I'm ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie. Okay, I'm ready. What should I do now? Just hold on until I give the signal. I feel like this is gonna go not as planned. The robot arm strained under the weight of the giant metal object. Okay, Susie, tell a lie. And make it a big one. Oh, okay, a big lie. Oh, it's got the thing. I'm wearing black socks. That was a lie. I got an achievement called Pants on Fire. No, Susie, a big lie, something terrible. I'm just no good at lying. Tell Judy 8 you killed Dean Strasberry. What? That's horrible, I can't say that. You want to help me or not? Yes, but then hurry up and say it. Okay. I killed the Dean. Louder. Killed the Dean. Bigger. Killed the Dean. I murdered Dean Strasberry. I bashed in his brains and I danced on his grave. Wow. That was messed up. Oh my gosh, I'm a horrible person. As Susie Glatz contemplated every bad thing she'd ever done in her life, Jenny heard the unmistakable sound of success. Proud of Susie? Yeah. It worked. Alright guys, fortunately I think this is where I have to end it. This was fun. I kinda wanna see what's outside. It's probably just the roof. Jenny! Can't leave now. It's past curfew. Watch me. Well, you can't go out wearing those pajamas. I'm not playing dress up with you while my mom is trapped in jail for a crime she didn't commit. The real killer is still out there. And what if you find him? What then? Jenny paused. She hadn't thought that far ahead. Aren't you scared? No. Of course not. Jenny would never admit it, even to herself, but she was scared. You know who should be scared? The murderer, because I'm coming for him. Are we gonna team up? Well, let me help you. We can work out a plan together. Sorry, Susie, but I work alone. I didn't even get to choose. At least take this with you then, so we can stay in touch. Might be a tracking device. Fine, I'll take it. Susie Talkie. Don't call me, I'll call you. Okay, good luck. And be careful. There's still a killer out there. I'll be fine. Jenny? You won't tell me about my lab, right? Only if you cover for me. Of course, I'm always here for you. We're going to be best friends, Jenny Leclue. Sure, right after I sign up for cheerleading. Oh yeah, this is a perfect time, actually. Catch a real killer, Jenny needed her detective gear, but that was at home, across town, and swarming with police. It wasn't wise to travel through town after curfew to avoid being caught. She'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles. It becomes a stealth game now. Alright. Thank you for watching. How much more do we have, FBI? I feel like we're about halfway. It's a pretty good game. I didn't think I'd be doing this much reading, but I'm liking it. I'm liking the characters. The story's pretty good. The puzzles could be a little bit more difficult, to be honest, but I feel like this is made for a younger crowd. There's some, well, I don't think it's for a younger crowd, actually. There's murder and death and stuff like that. She needs some sneaking shoes from Miss Pankhurst. Yep. And a blending suit. The blending suit actually kind of looks like this. What she's wearing. Really don't know. Are you done for the night or are you going to play something else? Well, I have to leave. I have to leave right now. But I could come back and play something else later tonight. It would be late though. I could play some GTA. It's rated teen. Yeah, it's really reminding me of Night in the Woods, which was like one of my favorite games. Or Oxenfree and After Party. Has that vibe. Alright, Chelsea, you have a good night. This was a failed Kickstarter project, was it? Yeah, I guess Apple bought them out and released it on their gaming app. After Party is awesome. Oxenfree, that's one of the games I'm gonna play eventually. I've did a few parts for a Let's Play, but I never finished it because my save got corrupted. But yeah, have a good one, Cake. Have a good one, FBI, Alicia, Clarina. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. I'll be streaming something. I'm not sure yet what yet. We could finish this, or we could play or GTA or Honey Pop. I'm thinking Honey Pop would be a better weekend game. Because then we could like mix it up with something else if we get banned. So it's a good game. Wait, so it's good this game rose from the ashes. Yeah, I agree. Good night, Jamie. Would you ever play Little Misfortune? Little Misfortune. Fortune? I don't think I've heard of that game. I'll look it up right now. Is it on the Steam? Came out September 18th, 2019. Interesting. Oh, it's pretty cool art style. There's a fox with a handbag. It looks kind of creepy. Is it a horror game? This one looks pretty good. Maybe we'll check this one out, Clarina. I'll put it on the list.
This is Miss Fortune. She has a funny face, a happy smile, and a pumpkin-shaped head.
I can hear you, you know.
Oh, you can?
Mm-hmm.
Little Miss Fortune is 8, funny, and charming.
Oh no, I step on Doogie-Doo.
Alright. We'll check it out. Please do Honey Pop this week, though. We will. Only got a week till I have to leave again. But I'm gonna be working on some backlog. Probably tomorrow. I continue playing the Star Wars Fallen Order. And then some more Control. But yeah, you guys have a good night, and definitely see you tomorrow. If not, tonight. Good night, guys. And girls.